Everyone has Sirenscape running, right?
I do. I make sure that it's
Yes.
actually working. Sky is the reader, so yes. The ultimate leader.
Ready whenever you are, Sky.
Awesome sauce. Hi, YouTubers!
Oh, God.
Yeah. Anyways. Alright, so I told y'all I would have an update on the spellbook from last week, since we have no wizards currently in our party. So I put it into the forums, on the game. The way that I've decided to work this is as such. Anybody that can cast spells can cast a spell from the book by ripping a page out, reading the arcane runes on the page. Doing this in this type of manner would destroy the page in the process. Full casters, which includes clerics, wizards, druids, sorcerers, bards, which is basically just Celestine, may take time to learn the spell by casting it over and over a certain amount of times, using the spell book until it's permanently in their repertoire of learned spells. It does not mean that it is always prepared, however, for wizards, clerics, and druids, i.e. Celestine. They're able to prepare their spells daily, so a learned spell stays with them, but name may not always be prepared. For bards and sorcerers who can change their spells out each level, the learned spell in this capacity would be an additional spell that would not count against their other spells known, and they could not switch it out with any other spell when they leveled. So there's a little disclaimer for that stuff last week. Um, that said, getting into the story progression.
Would you like to say how you did that? Sounds cool.
All right, so last week you made your way up the mountain, Kelvin's Cairn. You went through a bunch of different skills. Starting at the base camp, you uh, made your way up around a pack of mountain goats, across a nice, smooth, snowy landscape that just glistened in the sun, and the slightest, and the whole mountain started coming down on you. Not really, but avalanche occurred. Claudette, and Arden got stuck. Y'all dug them out and made your way, and found Garrett lying face in the snow, barely alive. Started to talk to him and got surprised by some Craig cats that jumped down at you. Um, Dispatched them, harvested the harvested 1.5 pelts uh, of the cats, and then took the meat. Made your way slowly up the mountain. Went to a cave and met up with Yetis. Found Perilou, uh, something, fish finger, I think, fish something. Um, and traded the Craig cat meat for her life, and took her with you. Continued on up to see a ruined camp. Found a bow, um, a pair of blue boots, a spell book, and a potion of invisibility. There might have been something else, but that's basically the gist of it. And you decided to go to sleep. And I believe that we pick up at Arden's Watch.
Okay.
Give me a perception check for your watch. All right. Relatively quiet. And you're on the summit of a mountain in the middle of nowhere, and it's windy and it's cold. But as quiet as it could possibly be in this condition. You look over at the ladies in the dilapidated tent, trying to cuddle up, trying to keep cozy. And you walk around and you walk around, and about nothing happens. So, watch goes off without any hassle.
So who's taking second watch?
Celestine usually does.
Okay. Then I'll go wake up Celestine. Then when I wake her up, I'll tell her everything's quiet. It's still just as cold as it was, and the wind is still blowing.
Sounds like a wonderful night.
Snore.
All right, so yeah, same thing. You get up out of the tent that is frozen solid. Not a lot happens. There's just, I mean, you can see out for miles and miles and miles of nothingness because it's just dark up here. Nothing like when you were up here in your dream and it was daylight or twilight, but you could see towns and everything else. It's just darkness and cold and windy, and that's about it.
In the morning, I will wake the party and get them up and going so we can get down to Garrett and the dogs.
I get up and pack my gear, and then I take a ration for the day, and I notice that Perilou doesn't have any, so I give her a ration as well.
You.
I have a berry and start my day.
I roll up my gear, grab a ration, get, get ready to move out.
My gears set together.
All right. Um, sake of brevity, everybody give me an athletics check. And why I'm moving maps.
For those that didn't hear, that was a sigh of relief.
Well, we have a minute here getting ready. I turn to Celestine and I say, since you're the only caster here, I suggest that we give you this spell book. That way you can use it to learn some of these spells. If any of us use it, it's a single use like a scroll, and we'd have it destroyed in no time at all. And I look around to the others and say, what do you think? Is that agreeable to you?
I think that's a good idea.
That's a great idea.
Okay, and with that, I hand the spell book to Celestine.
Celestine, outside of character, uh, you can learn it. You can learn the. You can learn it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
According to what Sky just told us, yes.
I just. I thought you could. I was making sure because that reading the document, I thought it said, and none of you guys are, so that's why I'm like, okay, where do we fall in?
Druids are a full caster.
Okay. Thank you.
And so with that, do you already have that listing, Celestine, or do you want me to give it to you?
I have it.
Okay. Then I will take it out of my possession.
I turned it into a handout.
Oh, well, I don't know how to do those kind of.
You click on each of the spells and it pops up a little thing that shows the spell.
All right, well. It's rather a nice looking binder. You did good.
So group check of 13. You are able to make it down without any horrible instances or anything, and you make it down in about 8 hours to the base camp where Garrett and Boy and the other 5 dogs are waiting patiently for you.
Okay.
I, of course, run up and greet all the dogs.
I checks. While he's greeting, I check the others the other that came down, and see if he's still doing okay.
What? Sorry?
Uh, the owner of the dogs, because my notes are
Garrett?
silent. Eric, yeah, I make sure that he's still doing okay.
Yep, he's just waiting there patiently for you. As he sees you guys and sees Perilou, he will run up and ask her about the others. Ask you guys what happened with the others.
Oh, I'm afraid Yeti's got one and the Element's got the other.
Kind of look down and look back up, and understandable. Goes with the territory.
And I will feed the remainder of my rations to the dogs.
Say, well, do you want to head back to Targos? We've got the one sled here if a couple of you want to ride on it.
I'd say
We'll take it slow.
I'd say put her on it. Let her rest. If she's been a harrowing. I can walk.
Yeah, let's get Garrett and Perilou on the sled and make our way back to where were we? Targos?
Yep.
Garrett, there's someone back in Targos I'm sure is going to be very happy to see you.
Yeah. He's probably worried sick. He usually does.
How long ago did you guys head out on your expedition to go up the mountain? Again?
5 days ago.
Was it a planned, or did he just come into town and want to go?
The Goliath came into town and with the other two and mentioned that he was looking for someone on Kelvin's cairn and asked if he was asking around town, asking if anybody had a sled. I had a sled. I love the wildlife, so we decided to go on up to Caer Konig, get some supplies, and head over to the mountain, and I would guide them up.
Then he looks over at the girl and says, "And how did you come across them? Or your party?"
We've been adventuring for a little bit, about 2-3 weeks now.
Just making sure nothing's coming up on him.
Now that you've got your companion back, can you tell me, is there a place here in Targos where I could get some ale and some simple supplies?
Get there. Yes. You would want to go to the to Triglio for your general goods. You'll want to go to Luskin Arms for if you're looking to stay the night, and you'll want to go to Three Flags Sailing for drink and food.
Okay, I turn to the group and I say, well, that sounds like a thing to do. We've used up most of our supplies, so we need to go probably to that you said Three Flags Sailing and get some more supplies. I need some ale.
We gotta get to Targos first. Nowhere. Just, we'll get there.
Oh, do you happen to know about that's the guy we're chasing?
The guy we're chasing?
Reason why we came here originally.
The cauldron.
Yeah.
The reason why you came to the reason why you came here, the reason why you went to Targus.
No, we came here to rescue him, but Targus.
Yes, you came to Targus for a cauldron that got stolen sometime after he left with this group to come to Kelvin's Cairn.
No, I'm talking about the uh, secretary. He knows about if he ever heard it. He's been there a while. He may know the secretary.
Prudence?
Prudence, yeah. You know Prudence?
Prudence.
I guess not. I don't know much
Doesn't
about
ring a
her.
bell.
Yeah.
So you get down to the base camp. Are you going to start heading out, or are you gonna stay at the camp for the night, or how are you gonna?
How long did it take us to get to the base camp from the?
8 hours.
Let's stay here and then go.
I vote we stay here, set up camp, and then head out in the morning.
8 hours. Does that mean we have like 8 hours before
Yes.
we would normally go to bed?
Oh, how long does it take to get from here to? Now, since we have a skilled guide to go take us, I ask him.
On, you would know from your trek here that it took you about 14 hours to get from Targos to where you're at currently.
I suggest instead of resting here, I suggest we start going so we have another 8 hours, and then rest in about when we get closer to town. Also taking into what he says, since he knows the area better.
Do you guys want to finish traveling for the day? Is that what you're getting at? It should be, what, another 4 hours or so of normal travel time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should continue to travel uh, in our normal fashion so that when we do camp, we can get a long rest and start fresh tomorrow.
Okay, so we continue traveling for about 4 hours, apparently.
Who is leading this party?
I will.
I'll get in line. I'm happy to let Celestine lead, so I'll just take a post uh, beside the sled and just keep walking.
Post on the other side. Keep an eye out for beasts and raiders, in case there are any. Or friends.
Alright. As you get into the Dwarven Valley, you didn't see as you were in a hurry last time, and also because the weather was not great, you are able to see evidence of dwarf activity, such as tracks that lead up to tunnels carved into the valley slopes. But yeah, nothing of consequence happens, and you get to about where the green dot is. when you would normally stop, about 4 hours later.
Yo.
Okay, as I set up camp, I want to work on some leatherworking. If I can.
Ever. Yes.
I'm gonna take the time and ask everybody if they can show me their gems, and I'm gonna look at the gems that we've got. Look at my own no matter what, but to identify them.
Gems, I'm afraid I don't have any.
I thought we picked up some gems before.
We have picked up plenty, but most of us have sold them.
Okay.
And, we're going to be getting some more from, Speaker Whalen. Or so he's promised us. We should be getting each of us should be getting 2 gems worth about 500 gold each.
Yeah.
And an additional pearl worth 100 gold, which I'm going to lay claim to, by the way. I'm willing to compensate the rest of the party for it if you feel necessary. But it is a spell component for a spell I plan to research in the future.
Okay.
But I would like to I'll go ahead and work on a pair of gloves tonight, Sky.
Okay. Leatherworking, whatchamacallit, dexterity.
And if there's no new gems or anything else, I'll help him.
You're helping?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I did hear it before I saw the number, so.
Good.
Since I was in a different tab.
I don't know
Um,
what he rolled yet, so that's why I said it before I didn't know he rolled already. I'm like, yeah, I'll help with that since there's nothing for me to do with pricing our gems. So
with Illiken's help, trying to hold one piece steady while you sew the other piece together, you're able to get the gloves fully made.
Good. I will go over to Arden and hand him the gloves. They are wolf pelt gloves with a the palm. The inside of the hand is covered in soft leather, and the back of the hand is wolf pelts. And again, the fingers of his bow hand, the index finger and middle finger of his bow hand, are convertible. You can pull them off so he can pull his string.
That's fancy.
yeah, he got all technical on us.
You have the same.
I know. I like them.
They will be well used.
I hope so. Then I will cast Goodberry and offer some to Perilu and Garrett.
I will gladly take them.
And anyone else who wants it. I have plenty. Will, will the dogs eat a berry?
Sure.
Then I will feed them as well.
General animal handling check. Yeah. No issues.
You didn't have to cast that. He looks over. He goes, "You didn't have to cast that. I have those," and he shows you. They disappear in a little bit anyway, so
Anybody else doing anything before bed?
recast. When we go to bed, I recast Goodberry again.
I'll actually do that as well. The second time.
Then he carries them for the next day to 10.
I'll take first watch.
Go ahead and give me a perception check for your watch.
I'm sleeping with the dogs, by the way.
Careful you don't get up with fleas.
I think
Would-
the fleas like this weather.
I do. This is outside of character, just because I don't know if he's changed it. Arden, you do have alarm.
Rangers can only change spells every level.
Well, remember he came back after.
Yeah, he kept it.
Okay, like I said, I didn't know. So you can use that at night as a secondary block or secondary ward.
I'll go ahead and cast the alarm. Thank you.
You're welcome. Like I said, I didn't know if you knew or not. That was the
I
only reason
forgot. I forgot.
So it lasts for 8 hours. You set an alarm against unwanted intrusion. Pick a 20-foot cube, and until the spell ends, if anybody comes into that area outside of your party, unless you tell it to set off for your party as well, but you'll either get an audible alarm that produces the sound of a handbell, or a mental alarm that will ping in your mind. Which one would you like?
The audible alarm. That way, the other who's ever taken the second shift will hear it.
So, 13 perception. All right. So, it is, and it's probably one of the quietest nights that you have had out in the open snow. You are blocked by two sides. You're in a valley with cliffs on either side of you that go up quite far. The wind looks like it's just going right over the top of the valley, not sweeping down in. Pretty quiet. It's pretty clear. And it's dark, obviously. And you can see up in the cliffs, you can see hundreds of little lights coming from caves. But not much else is going on. And your watch will come to an end without any troubles.
Who's got second?
Celestine usually does.
Okay. I didn't know whether it changed. I'll wake up Celestine and let her know and tell her about the little lights in the cave, which are probably animal eyes.
Either that or dwarves. We are in their valley.
That's possible too.
I should have clarified. It was like flickering like fire light, not reflective eyes.
Oh,
Torchlight, gotcha. Dun 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 dun.
So about an hour into your watch, you start hearing
I'm sorry, start hearing what now?
and as you look up, a giant being relative, dragon passes overhead.
You cannot go chase the dragons.
That direction.
I will remain quiet and hopefully he doesn't notice us.
Seems odd. You have night vision or dark vision, right?
Yes.
How far?
60.
Yeah. Seems odd, but you can kind of see what looks to be. I mean, it's a very light skinned or scaled dragon. So it might be white, it might be silver, something along that lines. But strangely, there is like a belt that comes down behind its front legs, like it might have a saddle on it or something. But who knows? But it inside 10 seconds, it is over the Dwarven Valley and gone from view. And the rest of your night passes without any issues. Just like Arden had mentioned, there are plenty of torchlight, campfire light coming from the cliffs on either side of the valley. I can only imagine that a bunch of dwarves living there somewhere, or mining, or doing whatever at all times of the night.
Okay. I'll wake up the rest of the group slowly. And quietly warn them that I did see a dragon during the night. I think it might have had a saddle on it. Just kind of keep it low key this morning. Don't want to attract any undue attention.
Illikin perks up. Not the, but saddle. Maybe looks at Drake.
Drake looks back at you. Blank expression.
Yeah, I know. And he says, maybe it's like me?
Like you?
He points to Drake.
I no clue.
He shakes his head. Okay. He asks the two of you, ever heard of anybody riding dragons around here?
Riding a dragon. Why would somebody want? Why would somebody want to get next to a dragon, let alone ride a dragon? I've heard of adventurers going out to try and kill a dragon.
He gives a look.
Most of those don't come back. But I have never heard of somebody that tried to ride a dragon.
Okay. Takes the berry. Gets ready.
I almost lost my life against a yeti, going up against a dragon, trying to tame it. You gotta be nuts.
He's petting Drake while he's talking. The guy's talking with a grin.
Drake's like 3 feet tall. Like
I know he's
he doesn't even think of that as a dragon. He's like thinking of this monstrosity, 85-foot tall, 30-foot long.
That's why my character's laughing and petting Drake. He's being yeah. Not going to correct the guy. That's personal opinion.
Yeah, y'all get a full rest in. Reset spells. Don't think anybody lost any health yesterday, but all that stuff, all that goodies. Garrett and Perry Lou start getting the sled ready, and Perry Lou hops on and place for 2 more people if they want to hop on, and just get started out if y'all are ready.
Yeah, he's ready.
I'm packed up and ready to go.
Whoever
Yeah.
is leading, there we go. Um, at the time the sun starts to rise around 11:30ish in the morning, you guys get to where you are getting out of the valley, and the starting to get a little more flat. Wind's starting to pick up a little more. Um, and at lunchtime gets to be about right there. You guys gonna stop for lunch or keep going?
I've had my berries, so I'm good.
Keep going.
He asked if anybody else needs a berry. Tell him it'll fill you for a day.
Might as well keep it going.
Let's keep going.
About 3 hours into your second portion of the day, you see a. Oh, I don't know if you see it. Chelsea, give me a perception check. Yeah, you see it. Off in the distance, you notice a pale but bright light walking in your general direction. Currently, it is about 100 feet away from you and walking slowly.
I stop the party, point out the light, and ask them what they want to do.
Change maps.
Does Garrett know the light source? Since he's traveled this path a lot.
Nope.
Okay.
He didn't travel this path. He went to Karakonic.
Okay. We can go say hi.
You said it was coming toward us, right?
It's walking slowly towards you.
I think we should just stay on our path, and as we approach or greet them just as passers-by. But at the same time, be alert for what might be occurring away from the path. Make sure that if there are others around, that we're aware of them.
Okay.
Let's keep the party between this stranger and Perilou Garrett and the dogs. I would rather be able to protect them.
Illiken steps in front of the party and keeps himself between us and the light, or the incoming. Oh, he does ask. Before he does that, is he able to see, or did you cast?
It's kind of light out right now. It's just starting to fade back to darkness. It's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
Which way are we headed on this map?
Yeah, the way Celestine's pointing.
As long as I'm able to see, I'll stay, and then I'll ask Celestine if she can do her magic to where I can see again, if when it gets dark.
It depends on how much I have to heal you between now and then. And then I guess we continue forward cautiously, keeping our eye on this stranger. I'm hoping there's only one.
I'm hoping they're good, and I don't mean good at what they do.
Right about there, it's gonna notice you.
Okay,
And it's going to do a cold ray against Illiken.
so much for parlay.
Second one hits.
Roll initiative. That's what you see.
Can you repost that? I clicked when you posted it. Oh, nice. No head, just the frozen cold.
The bright light that's shining out of a hood.
And how much do I take damage? 22? No.
It'll be. What the hell?
31 cold? I'm dead.
No, just a sec.
I'm
I
like,
think I hit that twice. 25 cold.
I'm dead.
You're not dead.
Okay, I'm out cold.
Our tank needs more health.
Wait a minute, I gotta see something. No, not cold. Um, immunity, and what's the other word?
Resistance.
Thank you. Nope, okay. I was looking to see if I had resistance towards it, so I was checking, but I don't.
Look, and how do you only have 25 health?
That's what it says I have, 25 health. For some reason. I don't know why. Why, how much do you have?
29?
I don't know.
Bad rolls.
Alright. Bad rolls.
Arden's also got 25, but, Arden's a ranger, so. A ranged ranger, I should say.
Yeah, but he's only got a modifier of 1, whereas Illigan has a modifier of 4.
Bad rolls.
Yeah, must have been.
I don't do rolls anymore because I can't, because I would get negative rolls.
Okay, so, my turn?
Yep.
Yes. Didn't you give Claudette, like, a bow or something?
And she should have a short bow with, 30 arrows? Let me guess, she didn't even bother putting it on her character sheet.
No.
Yeah. Using charges from the sphere is not the same as casting a spell, is that correct?
Correct.
Then I will reach down with the sphere. I'm sorry?
I should say the whatever it says in the item. I think there's some that require concentration through the spear, but you don't cast the spell through the. I don't know. I forget how I did it, but yeah.
Okay. I will reach down and touch Illiken with the head of the spear. And I'll use 4 charges. I know that only says it uses 1, but I'm going to use 4. Haven't quite gotten the macro worked out yet. So it's a total of 27 health back to you, Illiken.
Oh, so 25. Or do I have 2 extra?
No, you do not have 2 extra.
Okay, that's my action. As a bonus action, I will use the Bead of Blessing. Give Illiken Arden and Nowhere Bless.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I will crouch down behind this rock, try to get cover between him and myself. And that's it for me.
Your turn, Arden.
I'm going to use Mask of the Wild and move over here. For cover. And that's all I can do for right now.
What did Illiken do? I didn't see anything pop up.
Illiken hasn't done anything. It's not her turn yet. Alright, can you link that, Arden? The Mask of the Wild?
Yeah, well, I'm trying. I don't want to take.
Got a quick little chat bubble on the right side of it when you hover over it.
There it goes. I'm having problems with my mouse. It doesn't want to always do what it's told.
Well, you have all those cats around. It's scared.
A stealth check as you attempt to hide.
Okay.
And anything else? That
Right now, that's all I'm going to do.
okay? Okay.
I am going to charge him. So let me move my character. Well, me and Drake are going to charge him. Get right about right there. Drake's going to get right about there. He goes right here. And then I'm going to shoot him with a bow. Because I'm not close enough to hit him yet.
$16 will hit.
Oh, cool. Then 5, but also there you go. That's all I can do with this turn.
All right.
Ooh, Paralyze Cleric.
I'm scared. Who did he hit?
What's that?
Then who did he shoot with the longbow?
The Cold Light Walker.
Oh, yeah, well, it says Psycho Meow did it, so that's why my mind.
Yeah, that's Garrett.
Okay, thank you. That's
Garrett, Perilou, and Claudette, I'm operating.
I got you. I'm thinking that. Never mind. I look up and my mind was being stupid. Got you.
I can run some of those if you want, Sky.
I don't care. Either way. You want to do Claudette? I figure she's Claudette's easy. It's gonna be sort of wounding and offhand scimitar or scimitar wounding and offhand scimitar every freaking time. Alright, so this dude go against Illican again.
Kill me again. Yes, he does. Eh, not as bad. Oh no, I'm dead again. Holy crap. Oh no. Wrong one. Money. Damn. He took me out quick. That's almost an insta kill right there.
Hey, crit.
Because that's 22, and if he'd been 3 more, it would have been insta kill. It could have been double my life expectancy.
Oh,
It
he's
would
done. Nowhere. His turn.
have taken him 50.
Yeah, 25 and 25 is 50. I thought it's insta kill if he doubles your goes twice what your what is.
11 points off.
Okay. Just a moment here.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Guy.
All right. I'm going to use my longbow. And that probably doesn't even hit.
It does not.
Okay, well, I tried. I'm going to move to there. And that's the end of my turn.
Holstein.
Yeah, I did. Okay. I have it written down that I wanted to do it, but I forgot to use it. I just want to see what it said.
I'll stand up. Cast Healing Word as my bonus action on Illican. For 7 healing. I'll go ahead and shoot it. This guy. Then I'm gonna duck back down behind the rock. Just to verify this rock is large enough to give me cover, right?
Yeah, it's a good, probably 4 feet tall. Yeah, you could duck behind it.
Okay. I'll duck back down behind it. And that's it for me.
I'm going to mark it with favor foe. I'm attack with the longbow.
That'll hit. Nice.
Nice chunk of damage there. More than any of the rest of us have done.
I just got lucky. And I'm going to go back and stay behind my hide here.
Looking.
I'm gonna stand up, really angry.
So is that like a hunter's mark animation or something?
Does absolutely no damage. So I can't mark him with Hunter's Mark yet, or Favored Foe. And then I'm going to cast... Well, I still can't cast that yet because I didn't hit him. So go ahead.
Don't you dual wield?
Yeah, oh, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to cast... I just had it. Where is it? Zephyr Strike. And I'm tired of getting hit. So I'm gonna move right here. Out of this guy's range. Without being hit. Because that gives me where I can't be hit, right?
Yep.
Yes, prevents opportunity attacks.
And then my dragon is going to bite the guy.
That will hit.
Okay.
Poor Claudette's left out there all alone.
I've got 7 health. I'm making sure I live this time.
Our
I can't
tank,
take all your healing.
our
That
tank
would be
has
bad.
abandoned her.
We will get out to there, touch you, and give you 6 healing. It's the end of her turn, and he will miss, and it is Claudette. Those will both hit.
$28.
That is cool gimmick, but it's all jacked on my screen.
There you go.
I don't think there's anything else I can do with her.
Something in my teeth and it was hurting. He's going to do a slam on the Drake. 23 hit.
Yes.
Ouchie.
Nowhere.
Yes. Okay.
So I am reading that right. That's 26, right? Damage.
Yes.
Yeah, it killed it.
Okay. Longbow of 22. Is that hit?
That'll hit.
Okay, 13 damage.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm gonna use my action surge so I can hit him again. Maybe. Okay.
That'll hit.
Not as much damage, but
You gonna use an arcane shot?
uh, I considered it, but
Might as well.
I mean, my only concern is bursting shot would
So
a
use
bursting shot would hurt Celestine or Claudette.
grasping shot then. It adds an additional 2d6 right off the bat, and a possible 2d6 if he moves after during his turn.
Okay, can I still click on that after the fact?
Yeah, if you hover over the shot, down where you click checkbox, if you move your cursor over, the damage portion of it will highlight. You just click on that and it'll pop up on the screen. Nice.
Oh. Well, now
Nice.
if he's not resistant to poison, that
It looks like it took its full effect.
that's good.
And I forgot to do this last turn. Celestine / Claudette, can you roll me a d4? For the necrotic damage on
Gotcha.
its and it failed. Alright. Celestine.
How's he looking?
If the dude could have blood, well, there's more light appearing from his hoodie.
Great.
Let's put it that way.
Okay. I'm tired of bringing people back from unconsciousness, so I'm going to go into starry form, Archer. Archer Constellation. Which means I'm going to... And then I'm going to hit with the Guiding Star. Well, attack with the Guiding Star. There's no guarantee I'm going to hit.
That hits.
And a Luminous Arrow.
And that does not.
Damn. Oh well. I was gonna say that next attack against him has advantage, but I just used that up, so. Okay, so I will duck back down behind this rock.
Pardon.
I'll attack with the longbow.
That'll hit. Anything else?
I'll go back to my hide position.
Still looking.
Casting a spell is a action, right?
Depends on what the spell is and what it says in its description. As an action, you can magically summon the Drake.
Yeah, I'm resummoning my Drake.
It can appear in an unoccupied space of your choice within 30 feet of you.
Where are you?
Right under your own character sheet.
I had to find it on my. Right there, right now. Within 30 feet?
Within 30 feet of you, yep.
Right there. And I'm going as a secondary. I'm going to eat a berry.
I think it takes an action to eat a berry.
Oh, it does? Okay, never mind then. Then I'm done. Oh, I screwed that up. I forgot all about that. Looked at it 3 times for nothing. Okay, that's all.
Audit. Neither of those hit.
I didn't think so. Oh well. Didn't I give Claudette the studded leather armor as well?
Yeah. I thought she was the one. You only made 1 pair so far. Then you gave it to Nowhere.
That's right. Okay. I'm currently making studded leather for her.
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to get a little upset.
Claudette, roll me a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Blinded until the start of the walker's next turn. going to use its. Well. It is going to move. Moves. It takes.
2d6 slashing from nowhere.
So nowhere. 2d6 slashing, please.
Sorry, I didn't understand that.
2d6 slashing, please. I need damage. Roll 2d6, please.
Yeah, you have put your grasping arrow on him, and he moved, so you gotta damage him. Should be 2d6 damage.
You don't want to give me damage, in which point I would totally be okay with that.
Well, that's not much, but it's something.
And actually, it's a
Every little bit.
thick.
Every little bit helps. You can't use that on that.
I can't?
Nope.
Oh.
It's not a weapon attack.
This is secondary damage because of an effect.
Oh. I tried.
$15 hit you? Milliken?
No.
Full
I
light
had to
walkers.
double check. I'm like, no. Okay.
Full light walkers. Done. Nowhere. You're up.
Did Claudette get a attack of opportunity at disadvantage, or?
Yes, I forgot about that. Yes. That will hit.
13 hits?
Sorry. No, that is... No, it does not. But... I also forgot. Roll another d4.
Would it be a negative since she's running right beside her?
She's blinded.
Oh. Let's hope this works.
He succeeds on that portion. But does take the 1 point. All right, nowhere. Your turn.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to move to there. And then... And... Before... See, I want to change that to an arrow +1. How do I do that?
Um,
Go and give yourself back the regular arrow and
Uh-huh.
-1/+1 arrow. And I'll just add an additional 1 point of damage to whatever you roll.
Okay.
8 plus 1 is 9. So 9 damage.
All right. Is this guy getting bloody?
He is definitely getting brighter.
He doesn't have any blood.
There's definitely more holes in his cloak that are shining out bright light.
so I heard we're just putting holes in his cloak.
Yeah.
There's not much cloak left. Let's put it that way.
Oh, he's naked. Gotcha.
I'm assuming his cloak is what's holding the light in. If the cloak's gone, then light dissipates.
Is that all for you, Nowhere?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
Alright, Celestine. Those will both hit.
I'll step out before doing that and then step back behind the rock.
Cool.
And that's it for me.
Did you click the thingy?
I'm sorry. It's totally out of habit. I didn't even realize I did it until you said something. I am sorry.
Add white. Alright, Arden, your turn.
That last hit, I can use this.
Alright. Arden is going to move forward.
Her spells I don't believe you can use because it's a weapon attack that you need.
Luminous arrow?
Luminous Arrow is a spell, right?
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
it's not a spell, but it's a magical ability.
It's not a weapon attack.
Correct.
And it's my turn, right?
No, it is Arden's turn because White moved the turn order 1.
My bad. I'm so sorry.
White moved the turn order at the same time as I moved it, so it popped 2 times instead of once.
Okay.
It's totally out of habit. I wasn't even thinking. It just said that's it for my turn. Went over there, and clicked the arrow.
I'm going to attack with the longbow.
Positioned. Are you like there?
Yeah.
So where you were was like on top of the tree. Okay. That does not hit.
Well, I'm going to move behind, I guess, that tree. And use Mask of the Wild to blend in. And that'll end my turn.
Can't do the hide action because you used your action to shoot, but you can pretend like you're hiding behind the tree.
Okay.
You have cover unless he comes around it.
Yep. All right. Four more healing to Olican.
Yay! I'm past 10 now.
That'll miss. And Claudette.
Why didn't
Blinded.
I get
Oh, yes, you didn't, because I skipped you. Damn it. Because of because of White. I'm gonna blame White. All right, it's your turn, dude. Go for it. Neither a 13 or an 8 hit. That's why I skipped you.
A lot of good that did.
Oh,
Claudette's turn.
Are we
Oh, it's
sure?
blinded.
Can I?
nobody's turn.
I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm kind of sure. Like maybe 20%.
What?
It's Claudette's turn.
Okay. I guess I'll run over there and attack.
Are you going straight up the little thingy?
Now I'll run around. Another one hit, so.
Right. Time it will do this on Illican. DC 14 con.
No. Oh, Constitution.
Yeah, saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. And then it will turn around and 19 on Claudette.
Can I go back to my turn for 2 seconds after this?
Maybe. What's up?
He can move now.
Okay. 19
Yeah,
hit Claudette.
yeah, it does. Ouch.
30. Good news, everybody. Claudette is no longer blinded,
Yeah, yeah.
No, she's just
as she is lying on the ground.
She just crumples into a ball.
Alright, go ahead and use Drake real quick. That will not hit. And with that, we'll go to Nowhere.
Okay. Um.
That will hit.
£12.
How do you kill it?
Well, my arrow passes through it, just drags the remnant of cloak away, and we have this bright flash of light. And I'm not sure what the light does, but
It is like really bright. And then as quickly as it shines out, it dissipates. And you're left with nothing.
so there's nothing even to suggest the source of the light.
It's a let me find it.
Elemental.
No. Let's see what it says. It leaves behind a frozen, inanimate corpse that can never be raised from the dead.
Well, that's something. All right. I guess that's the end of my turn.
Everybody's turn.
Let's get on about our trek to Targos.
I say we rest here and heal. Unless we're close enough to there.
You're about 3 hours away.
Okay, yeah, let's keep going.
I will touch Claudette with my spear and bring her back.
Hey, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Opal. Illican just wanted to leave you in the snow.
It wasn't intentional.
With that, it is 3 o'clock. Let's take a break, because I gotta pee.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do laundry, so.
Are you there, Sky?
Yep.
What you need?
I was just gonna ask him what are the.
Which maps, by the way?
What's that?
When everybody's back and you do your unbreaky thingy on your screen, I switch maps.
Gotcha. Um, what are the requirements for learning these spells?
Just gonna use the same shit you used for Agros on that tiny hut. Because it's easiest.
Okay, so basically double the requirements for um, a wizard, adding it to their spellbook unless it's on my spell list. In which case it's the same as a wizard spellbook. Right?
Amazing.
I'm sorry?
Sounds amazing.
Okay. Thank you.
The OSHA guy said in our OSHA class a couple weeks ago, called Road. Rip off and duplicate.
Oh, by the way, with Agrius, I also made him cast a spell, or do a spell casting check each time he cast it until he successfully cast it 3 times. Once he finished learning it. So, I don't know if you want to do that, go that route or not, but...
Sounds amazing. That's the portion that I really was the um casting it in Levosha or something, then it exploding.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Hey.
I never left.
I was waiting for him to say that.
Let's get all done and get. Yeah, that's the one. But some healing. You guys start to walk and walk and walk. And
Did we check to see
another
if the corpse had anything identifying marks, or not identifying marks, identifying in his robe?
Sorry, what?
My character would have checked the robes to see if there's anything to identify what it was or where it's from.
You saw a frozen inanimate corpse.
Okay.
And that is it. Alright, so, survival check, whoever is leading. Wait. No other issues. You get to Targos. Got another 2.5 hours. Which maps again to the Targos.
Nice little red dot there.
As the guards see you approaching, they open up the gates. It is sitting around 8 p.m. ish. Uh, uh, and you are in Targos.
Make your way to Keegan and Garrett's.
You get to Keegan Garrett's. Garrett will open up the door, store the sled and the dogs out in the other barn-ish area, and kennel, I guess, and open up the door to the house and walk in, and Keegan will jump up, run into his arms. Garrett, my love, when boy show, oi very conscient. so happy, boy, find these nice peoples to find you. We are very blessed this day. And yeah, they hug and are excited, and yeah. And Keegan will turn to you guys and say, we get you some free rooms at the inn for 3 days. Also, with scrimshander by trade, and can give you some artwork, yes?
Sure.
Well,
Certainly, thank you for the room at the inn, and uh, I would like to take a look at your scrimshaw. Uh, Maybe it'd be something interesting.
wait, Moose confess it probably not worth much in this part, but here go. And he will give you a wooden box which contains 4 scrimshaw figures. Um,
I put the box on the table and I carefully remove each of the 4 pieces to get a better look at them. And what do I see?
there is a sprouting whale, a smiling fox, a pair of dancing hares, and a walrus with the words "Big Love" into it.
Okay. Very interesting and certainly variety. Uh, Thank you.
No, thank you. You bring me my Gerrit.
All right. Um, we've nearly run out of rations and need to replace them. So, where would you suggest be the best place to go to get more?
General store, Triglio.
Triglio. Okay. And uh, you think I'd be able to get rations there yet today or wait till tomorrow?
Probably better to hit them up when they open tomorrow. Getting kind of late. Probably might be closed or getting about time to close.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you for your information.
Should probably make our way over to the tavern or the inn and at least claim our rooms.
Yeah, we should definitely do that before it gets too late.
So which one are we going to? Ah,
Western Arms, is the inn.
Okay.
All right.
I'll get directions from Garrett and Keegan before we leave and head over that direction.
Okay. It sounds like a good idea.
I'm ready.
Yeah, he's ready.
Nice, sweet girl. Yes. That's my good girl.
Um, uh, it doesn't take you but probably 5 minutes to get over there. Like that when you're there.
I'll head into. Before we leave, of course. Before we leave Keegan and what's his name's Garrett's, I will make sure to say goodbye to the dogs because dogs.
The dogs, the other 5 dogs got put up in the kennel, but yes, the boy will come over and start licking your hand before you take off. The boy lives inside the house.
I will say goodbye to Boy. I'll even give him Berry if he'll take it, and then I will make it a point to stop and say goodbye to the other 5 as well, giving them each berries as well if they want them.
I mean, animal handling check for the other 5. The boy will definitely. Yeah, that's fine. They will each gratefully take a berry and give you licks. Licks and nose.
Well, I appreciate them, and we will head off to the inn. Head inside and ask the innkeeper. We were told we had rooms waiting for us here.
Yep. As you get to the inn, which maps again.
What? Okay. Well, this looks kind of like a right cozy place.
Um, the, welcome to the Luskin Arms. Name's Owen Tarsenal.
Owen Tarsenal.
Um, balding man who has sunk into a. There's that. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, balding man.
Okay, I'll say, we were told we should have some rooms waiting here for us. Keegan sent us.
Yes, Keegan. Yeah. Here's the keys. Rooms are just down this hall here. And you point down.
Okay, I will hand the keys out. And how many did you give us? How many did he give us?
5.
5? Okay. So I'll hand the keys out and just say everyone is got their rooms.
You say they're down this hall to the west? Or down there? Okay.
He'll mention if you want anything to eat. Kitchen's still on. Dining rooms this way. And pretty much it.
Illiken's been beat up enough. He's gonna go to bed.
I drop my gear and then I head back out to the kitchen or dining room to see what the kitchen has to offer. And
I will do the same. Might as well get some food over here. Because I ain't got the rations at the moment.
He does have the berries if anybody wants some. But this is warm food. Remember that.
Yeah, I have berries. I don't have rations.
As you walk into the dining area, a woman who you met briefly in East Haven is sitting with 2 gentlemen at a small table in the corner. And she points at you and continues to discuss some additional things with the 2 before standing up and leaving.
And do I recognize this woman?
Yes, you all recognize her. You met her briefly in East Haven, in the town hall.
Prudence, by chance?
Yes.
Okay. Can I lean? I hate doing this out her here, but can I lean into Claudette and whisper, asking her to see if she can follow her?
Sure.
She will walk out of the room before trying to stealthily make her way out the door after Prudence. Shit. I take it I don't make it very far before I'm noticed. Or she doesn't make it very far before she's noticed, rather.
Yeah, she's trying to be stealthy. Like a fat kid trying to hide behind a telephone pole. Yeah. You don't see me. Stop looking at me. You don't see me. I don't know. Yeah. And Prudence is probably a good 60 feet ahead of her. Looks like she's just walking down the road. In the meantime, a good-looking middle-aged-ish man, I think. I can't find my description of him. Yeah, sure. We'll say man, probably about in his late 30s, early 40s-ish. Good-looking hair, slicked back, stands up and greets you. Well, hello there. I was just told you made it to my fair town. How can I help you all today?
And who might you be?
Oh, sorry. I'm Naerth. Naerth Maxildonar.
Greetings, Naerth. Your reputation has made it to even our ears. We haven't been up here recently, and we hear congratulations are in order.
Thank you. Definitely. Anything that I can help you guys with?
Just here to get some food and then head back out on some travels.
Alrighty then. Well, you guys have a fun time in Targos. He will sit down and get back to his drinking.
Do we recognize the person sitting with him? Like, for instance, it's not Shander Froth, right?
It is not. Um, if any of you have ever been to Targos before, previous to the campaign starting, you might recognize him, but it's up in the air.
I'd say I probably, if I was, I don't remember it. Therefore, I probably wouldn't remember somebody who I met. So, I guess we'll order food. Um, and during this time frame that we're ordering and waiting for food and such, are can I tell or pick up on anything those two are talking about?
Give me a perception check. You hear it all, and it's not really that interesting. It's mostly talking about uh changes in rotation for the militia and um trying to create or trying to push the Dock Workers Guild towards other towns and um just general hubbub.
I have taken.
Okay. So nothing terribly interesting to us.
No, mostly just political law.
Okay.
About the time that food comes out, um,
I'm back.
all right, welcome back. About the time that food comes out, um, Naerth will, uh, Naerth and the captain will stand up. They'll they'll shake hands, and Naerth will lean in, and you will, Celestine, you will hear him say, "Take care of it. It's going to make us a lot of money."
Oh, good. I'll just start eating. Just like in a video game. Walks 20 feet away and then just disappears.
It's magic.
that does exist here. So, yeah, Naerth will sit back down, and his food will come out, and he'll start eating as well. Um, I guess back out to Claudette, who's following Prudence. Prudence gets to a small house and unlocks the door and walks in. Not looking over her shoulder or anything. She's just perfectly fine. She doesn't notice Claudette. She doesn't notice anybody. She doesn't care if anybody's looking at her. She just walks into the house and closes the door.
That seems suspicious. Okay, Claudette will come back and inform the rest of us. Well, she'll just come back. She'll wait until we are alone. The party is alone, rather. To inform the rest of us where Prudence went. I have nothing to do or say until we're done with dinner and rest for the night. So, we're ready to rest for the night. If we don't do anything about Prudence tonight, I would like to work on some leatherworking. So,
Okay.
it's up to you guys.
I'm sleeping, so you're good.
So, dinner goes out without a hitch, I guess, and yeah.
Okay, then.
I'm good.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Just going to say that with Naerth sitting there surreptitiously watching us, I begin to get suspicious about him. So I'm going to sit here a little bit and ask the waitress for another mug of ale, and I just sit here a while. And you are welcome to go on to bed, but I'm just going to sit here.
Usual. She'll say 2 silver for the ale. And
All right. I'll hand her the 2 silver, and just going to sit here and drink my ale
Ask,
and
ask, while she's here, ask her what we order for our meal.
oh yes. How much for the meal for all of us?
it's been covered for the next 3 days.
Oh, I thank you. Did that include your tip?
She'll blush. Why? No, sir.
Well, here's a gold for taking care of us. Thank you.
You will politely take it and back to the kitchen.
I'm going to finish my meal and make my way back to the room.
Okay. I guess I'll finish my meal and head back to the room and start working on leatherworking.
I intend to just stay here and watch and see if anything else happens. If not, I'll be up in a while. We just drink the one ale, but I can sip it and make it last quite a while. I guess as
A
much as anything, I'm just wondering how suspicious he's going to be, or if he's going to just completely ignore me.
not really
You
looking
go on,
at
have
you.
fun.
He's not really looking at you, but he's sitting a little off to the side. Let's say he's sitting about like that, so that um um. So, and you're give me an investigation check, actually, as you're watching him. Yeah, you can see that the way that his posture is, and he's sitting there smug, but he's sitting in a way that you are in his line of sight in his peripheral vision without looking directly at you.
Well, I just hope he gets bored.
At least you should buy a drink.
I can't believe he's going to do that. He don't think he really wants to be friendly. He just wants to um, watch us and see what we're up to.
Okay, how long am I working on the leather worker?
Probably about 3 hours.
Dexterity?
Yep. I'm guessing you're sewing and stuff.
I'm sorry?
So I'm guessing you're sewing and stuff.
Yes, I'm working on the studded leather again.
Yeah, you get 3 more hours into your 16-hour project, which is now 10 hours into the 16-hour project.
Correct. And then I will crash. And Claudette will do the same unless you have other plans for her.
Nope.
Before I crashed, I did cast Barry.
Okay.
I should probably do the same thing, just to be safe.
looking crashing in the chair, or
No, he said he went to the room.
and move
He
your
was
token? That's why I was curious.
sorry. Forgive me on that. Yeah. There we go. And just to be exact, Drake has his own bed now. Hey, cool. I got my own.
I think that's a chest, but
Oh, I'll drink water. I'm smart.
um,
Me.
for about another hour, Naerth will get up and kind of nod at you nowhere. And, well, hope you guys have a great time in my fair town. Good evening to you. I think I shall retire.
Good evening. And I pick up my mug and drain it and step out to follow him. I don't know if that'll help, but maybe I can stay in the shadow.
You see him make a right here.
You mean to the west?
No, he made a right up the stairs to the north.
Okay. So maybe he lives here. Did I happen to see which room he went into?
Yeah. Right as you get there, you see the door at the end of the hall closed.
So probably this room right to the south of me.
No, the end of the hall right here.
All right. Well, apparently that door's closed, so guess he went that far, and that's as far as I can follow him.
Right now, you are headed back down the stairs.
Yeah, and I thought my room was third from the end, but apparently Illikens decided to take that one. So I grab my gear and I'll go over to the corner. It's funny, I had a key to that room. I wonder how he managed to get in there.
DM prerogative.
Well, in any case, I am back in my room. I step into Celestine's room and try to talk to her. Celestine, are you awake?
Yeah.
Okay, that Naerth guy, he left the dining room a few minutes ago, and I followed him, and he went up the stairs and then to a room all the way north and all the way east. But once I got there, he apparently locked the door. I couldn't go through it. But it seems that he is living here.
Not sure how comfortable I am living or staying so close to a potential unfriendly person.
Yes, I agree with you, but what is that old adage about keep your friends close and your enemies closer?
Yeah.
That maybe to our benefit. Of course, he probably knows where we are anyway. All right, I won't bother you anymore. I'll see you in the morning.
Sleep well.
I think with that, my night wanderings are done unless something else occurs.
I guess we rest for the evening.
I did that for no apparent reason, just for the hell of it. But yeah, you're nothing was going to happen. Yeah, you all start to wake up in the morning, smelling bacon on the grill and coffee.
You sure it's bacon and not dog?
Smells like bacon.
Okay.
I mean, in this world, it could be Roth, but who the heck knows?
All right. Well, I wake up and get myself ready to go here. I go on out and across.
Oops, sorry.
You killed the innkeeper.
No, I didn't.
Hey, he was really interested in the innkeeper, or she was really interested in the innkeeper.
Not so much.
I'm going to take a seat over here with my back to the corner, and that way I can see everything going on. Oh, good morning, Celestine.
Morning.
We just holler for the waiter, or is waitress this time? Good morning. What do you have to offer?
We have some bacon, periton eggs, and coffee. And of course, ale if you like it strong in the morning.
What kind of eggs?
And periton. And honestly, we only have 2 of them, but it'll feed everybody here.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, that sounds fine. Would you happen to have some biscuits to go with that bacon?
Unfortunately, due to the winter, not a lot of places that are getting the wheat to make bread.
Okay, yeah, I understand that. All right, I'll take some bacon and the eggs and a mug of ale.
2 silver for the ale. The food's on the house because
All right.
Keegan.
Yes, thank you. And here's your 2 silver.
I'll just take a. Did you say you had cider?
Coffee.
I'll just take some water.
Illiken will take an egg.
We'll take some egg.
The eggs, the egg meal, whatever it is, he'll take that.
Sure, we'll get started.
I lean over to Celestine and kind of whisper, says, "Is that Naerth in the corner?"
I believe so.
Oh my, he's certainly an early bird. Well, I can sit here as long as he can. That is, unless the ale runs out.
And just remember, if you drink it all, you may not be sitting here. Could very well be laying face down on the floor.
Yeah, but you forget. I handle my ale very well.
Most of the time.
Illiken chuckles watching the 2.
Who is that with Naerth? Is that captain?
Same person he was talking to last night. I'm not sure who it is.
I believe he called him captain last night. So probably a conspirator.
Well, to be honest, I mean, Naerth is the speaker here, so the captain may just be following orders.
Okay, okay. Before I open my mouth and insert my foot, did you tell us about the conversation? Or you haven't told? Never mind. You wouldn't know about the conversation last night. He has no say.
So, again, I kind of lean forward and basically whisper, hoping not to be overheard, and say, last night when they were talking, as that man that he called captain was leaving, he told him to take care of it because it could make us very rich. I don't know what it is, but that description could possibly fit the kettle we're looking for, the cauldron we're looking for. We'll just wait and see.
That's actually me whispering that to everyone else because I heard that and that was my role. But that's okay.
Oh, but I was sitting right here with you, so I would have heard it too, right?
You didn't roll a perception roll, so I don't know if you heard it or not, but I can tell you that Arden rolled a perception roll and he did not hear it, and he was right there with you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
One small bit of information is last night when Naerth left here, I followed him, and he went up to the second floor and down the hall to the north, and then all the way to the east, and went into a room at the very end of the hall. And I was not able to open it, so I presume it's locked. So he is living in this building, or at least that's my guess. Guess he's got to live somewhere.
Yeah. Honestly, it never occurred to me that whatever it was might be the cauldron. So,
Okay. Did you tell us? So in that display, did you tell us what you overheard last night?
yes.
Then Ilkin says, Captain could be militia.
More than
Ranky.
likely. He's
What
pro-
did okay, she's not on here. Claudette. When she comes. Has anybody
She's
heard
right next to nowhere.
Okay. Claudette, what did you find out following the girl?
But it will tell you that she very nonchalantly was walking down the path. She got to a house, and she unlocked the door, opened it, walked in, and shut it. Paid no heed to anybody else.
So this time you didn't sneak in. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm playing her character, and I'm not gonna do something that risks her character's life.
No, that's fine. I'm not.
If Opal wants to do that kind of stuff when she returns, she's welcome to it, but I'm not gonna do that for her. Um, so I guess after breakfast we should make our way over to the house that Claudette found last night and see what we can do with that.
Well, that's fine. Do you want me to stay here or you want me to go with you?
What purpose would staying here serve? Outside of keeping an eye on Naerth.
That would be the only thing. If he has other visitors, is he treating this room like his office, or is he possibly doing other things that we could benefit from knowing?
I'm inclined to think that if we run into trouble, we could use your bow.
All right, then I'll go with you. Not to worry. A little ale's not going to change my expertise with a bow.
He says until after the DM makes him do a con saving throw. Sorry, I'll shut up.
It's the trunk. Come on now. That's the answer he would give anyways. Little bail ain't gonna stop me from driving. We're good.
I never said driving.
Arden, are you here with us during all this, or are you still in your room? Arden is still in his room asleep, apparently.
I will
Eagle,
go
you
with
there?
him.
Huh? Sleep it.
That don't sound good.
Okay, so let's go ahead and make our way over to the house.
I'll pick up my mug and drain it and
Is Dad asleep?
follow
Yeah.
him.
I'm here.
Okay. Because we were asking questions, he might not have heard us.
No, I didn't. The thing went. It went dead. I don't. Anyway, what's the question?
We're just wondering if you're over here talking with us in the the dining room or if you were still asleep in your room.
Oh, I'll come out and talk to you guys.
He was asleep in the room.
We've decided to go look into this house that Claudette found last night. Do you want to join us?
Sure.
Okay, let's head that direction.
I follow you if my character token's not going.
Perhaps we should go get supplies first. Just in case this is...
Oh, hit, grab and run.
Yeah.
You never can tell.
So let's make our way over to... Was it Trigilo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Triglio, the general store.
Okay. Go over to Triglio, and then I'll get there. I'll just knock at the door and then step right in.
Right behind you.
And pause and look around, and what do I see?
You see a human, a tall human, lanky, almost skinny. Kind of looks like a scarecrow. Weathered.
Ichabod Crane.
Exactly. Weathered from years and years and years of looks like hard labor. It's got he's sweeping best he can. He's got his right hand works perfectly well. His left hand kind of uses it to hold the broom, but he doesn't look like he can grasp the broom. He kind of grasps it with the right hand and holds it steady with the left as he sweeps.
Well, unfortunately, all of us have our miseries as we grow older. I step up to him and I say, "We were told that this is a general store, and the name of the place is Triglio. Would you happen to be Mr. Triglio?"
I'm Justin. I do run the place.
Okay, maybe there isn't a Triglio.
Comes from an old sea shanty. Goes along the lines of Triglio, lads, and hoist upon the line, Triglio, lads, and bring your fishes in.
Well, now that's quite colorful for a fishing town. We are needing to get a few supplies, and I'll start off by saying I would like to have uh, 15 daily rations for myself if I can afford them. And so, why don't you tell me what you've got?
Rations. All right. 1 day of rations would be 12 silver.
Okay. So that would make 15 days. It'd be,
18 gold.
yes. I was just about to say that. Okay, is there any preference of the contents of those rations, or are they just made up of fish? That's probably what it would be in a fishing town.
Mostly fish and rice. Rice to hold it together.
Okay, that's fine. Well, uh, that's a little expensive for me. Uh, I'm sure there are going to be others in our group wanting to buy things. You think because we came here to you that we could get uh, a better price, say 15 gold?
Yeah, persuasion check.
This is where I joke about,
Oh, you already did. What's that?
this is where I make the joke, that man, my mind just went blank for a second. Arden should be making that persuasion check.
Why?
My persuasion is 0.
No, you made a that's why it's a joke because you made a dragon believe you.
Um, he will point at a shelf where the rations are stacked and be like, 15 gold it is.
All right, sir. I'll go over to the shelf and grab 15 of them, bring them back to the counter. And then I'll reach in my pouch and I'll say, "Here's your 15 gold for those rations."
Thank you, sir.
I would like 5. Hopefully for the same price.
Yes, ma'am, that would be 5 gold. No, not 5 gold. What was it? Fuck, I don't.
15.
Yeah, 5 gold. Right, 15, 5. Yep, and silver apiece. Yeah.
And I'll take 6 for the same price. And give him 6 gold.
I guess other than that, I have a few things I could sell. Arden, I have an extra scimitar here. Are you interested in using that? I know you've only got a short sword. Maybe you could use both on the odd occasion you end up in melee.
Sure.
Okay, I will hand him the scimitar. Oh, I guess I don't really have anything else I want to sell. Never mind.
I come up and I say, I got a couple things. I don't know if you're interested in selling or purchasing, or if you know where I possibly could sell them at.
Okay.
I show him the giant paring knife. The mammoth tusk full, the mammoth tusk partial.
He looks at the giant paring knife, which comes up to about his middle of his chest. He looks at it, kind of confused. And not sure what who I can sell that to. But give you 5 gold.
Look, he says okay.
Do you have arrow shafts?
The wall mount. You know, days of giants.
Service arrows. Arrows, yes. Uh, arrows are 2 gold per 20.
Okay, I'll go ahead and take 20.
Painted like a keg or barrel that has like hundreds of arrows in it.
I'll go over and select 20 arrows, the best of the lot. And that was 5 gold?
Two.
2? I can't hear.
Yeah, 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a couple of other things that I would like to
Did he,
sell if you're
did he like
willing.
the before? Did he like any of the tusk?
No.
Okay,
Sorry, I'll wait.
thank you.
Go for it. Nowhere.
Okay, yeah, I have this great axe, and I also have this pair of blue boots. And what will you give me for them?
He looks the great axe over. Kind of brushes it a little bit. Hits it against a block. Using both hands because he can't really lift it up. And I'll give you 9 gold for the great axe. What was the other thing you were giving him?
These blue
The
boots.
boots. To look at them, they're not in great shape. And he'll kind of put his finger through one of the holes in the bottom. Say, I'll give you
Oh,
about 13 silver for this.
well, can you suggest, is there someone here who does leather repair? Or a boot ride or someone like that?
I'm capable of repairing this for you nowhere.
Oh, okay. I thought yours was all uh, about, fur type clothing.
No, I work
All
with
right.
leathers.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will withdraw the boots, but I'll take your offer of 9 gold for the great axe.
And he will slowly count through the gold that is piling up on the table and push 9 back over to you and kind of get it all separated.
All right, and I'll pick up my gold and then thank him kindly and step back out of the way.
Okay, I think That's it. Not as much to do with the store as I thought we did.
We need to find somebody who deals with magical weapons.
You have something to sell, or
No, we need to find out about the bow. We know it's magical. We just don't know what magic it consists of.
um, Justin, is there someone in town who's able to identify magical items or anything of that sort?
You'll want to head over to Grendel. He might be able to discern that. He's more of a armorer than a weaponsmith, but he might have a little more knowledge than I would have, or than most people in town might have. Other than that, I would say there's some people at the temple in Brinshander, and there's some other dwarves over in Brinshander that work with weapons.
Okay, thank you. And I guess we'll head out and
Uh,
Arden, do you want to go see Grandel now?
If you guys don't mind going.
Okay, let's go ahead and head over that direction.
All right.
So I guess we go north up to Grandel's. Grandel, whatever, however you pronounce it.
It's not a far trip, is it?
Nope. He will point out where it is, and it is 2 buildings north.
So
Just a small town.
I go over there and knock on the door. And then walk in if it's open.
It's open. You walk in. You see shelves with nothing on them. You see, like, mannequins with nothing on them. And you see an old dwarf lying in a chair in the back, propped up on 2 legs.
I walk back to him and ask him if he can help me.
He will open his eyes and kind of jolt and fall out of the chair and stand up real quick. What you doing? Don't sneak up. You don't you don't sneak up to on a dwarf like that.
I'm sorry, sir. I did not realize that you were sleeping.
That's all right. What can I do you for?
I have a bow that's magical, and I was wondering if you could tell me what kind of magic it contained. And I'll show him the bow.
He will run his hands over it and look at it, and admire it. Hey, this is um you'll say, "Wee bit out of my league. Uh, best be taking this to the Black Iron Blades and Prince Shander."
Um, I thank you, sir, for your time and your knowledge. And I'll take the bow back, put it in my bag.
I show him my scrap metals, or not scrap, yeah, my scrap weapons to see if he's interested in anything offering.
He looks at you and laughs.
Hey, puts it back up.
Do you happen to buy items from adventurers?
Nah, less. I do not.
Okay. Can we retcon that I asked the same thing to Triglio?
Sure.
What'd he say?
Yes, because he bought stuff from you guys.
Oh, duh. um, does he happen to have a wolf skull headdress?
He does not. He will actually, yes, he will. He'll point at a headdress. Um, off, like hanging on a wall to your left. As you go up, you don't recognize it.
Okay. I'll inspect it carefully and then I'll turn around frowning, say, it's not the one I'm looking for. And then we leave. Yeah, I guess other than that, let's go ahead and, unless anyone has any other stops they want to make, let's head over to the house. That
Yeah, let's check out the house, see if there's something we can.
yeah.
Um, Claudette will guide you to the house, which is there, right there. The small house sitting a couple hundred feet from one of the docks.
Does it seem like anyone's home?
Um, Look up at the chimney. There's no smoke coming from the chimney.
In this cold, that's a pretty good indicator no one's home. Okay, I guess let's go up and knock on the door.
No answer.
I'll kind of look up and down the street, look around everywhere. Is there anyone out watching us, or anyone close enough to actually pay any attention to us?
Give me a perception check.
I'll help.
16.
No. Pretty scarce.
I will just casually reach down and try the door. Is it locked?
It is.
Claudette, do you think you could inconspicuously ply your trade to this door?
In half a second, it's open.
Okay. I'll kind of open the door just a bit. Looking both ways down the street again. And slip inside. Hoping everyone quickly follows me in.
Swiftly moves in, and I'll be the last one in. And I'll make sure the door shuts and locks.
I don't know if you want to lock it until we leave, but...
Well, if she comes home before, it would be kind of telling she walked in.
Okay. Look around the place. Is there... What are we looking at here?
Small house. Got a one room, like kitchen, bathroom, shower on the left, and on the right, there's it's like it's almost like a studio apartment in real life. Table set up near the bed to eat at. Small wardrobe, on one of the walls.
Okay, so there's no one here, obviously, and there's no obvious great big cauldron sitting in the middle of the room.
Right.
Okay. I'll tell everyone, look around, see if you can find anything that gives us any kind of indication of where to go next.
Investigate.
I will do the same.
Anybody that's investigating, give me an investigation check.
I ask Claudette if she can look for any hidden doors, like she found the mirror or the ring, the finger ring, or I can't think of what it was. Like last time.
In our,
Lapel pen.
Yeah, the hairpin.
Lapel.
Lapel. Sorry, lapel pen.
Y'all carefully check. Well, most of y'all carefully check. Everything in the house. Small box of salt. Small box of pepper. Dried fish. Nothing underneath the mattress. looking through the wardrobe. There's a couple of black blouses, um, pairs of black slacks. Um, nothing that really stands out.
Is that clothing similar to what we saw Prudence in?
Yes.
Ilk, and move that wardrobe. Double check to make sure there's no secret doors behind it or under it. And
He does so.
then check the
He
floor.
does so he doesn't break something.
And I'll start checking the floor to make sure there's like no secret trapdoors or anything. Checking under the bed and all that fun stuff.
When you move that wardrobe, be careful to put it back exactly where you found it, so there's no marks.
He does it softly. And if there's
Give
something
me a dexterity check, straight dexterity, to see how smoothly you do this, Illican.
Oh, great.
What did I do? 10.
8.
Hey, you guys are no longer blessed. It's been hours.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, as he, I mean, he's strong, so it's not like he is. Wait, that's a dexterity save.
Oh, okay.
Dexterity. There you go.
Same thing.
So he has no problem moving it, but yeah, as he moves it, like there's some dust that's caked up on the floor and here and there, and there's very obvious signs that it's been moved.
Okay, well, so much for that. But there's apparently no.
Before that, when he told me to move it, I looked at the floor. Had it looked like it had been moved before?
No,
Okay.
it's like that. It's like you don't actively clean your house like all the time. You get that little bit of dust and like pet hairs or fluff from your clothes or whatever that just kind of lay on the floor. It's just that stuff. That had kind of got caught by the legs of the wardrobe, and so now it definitely looks like it's like somebody had moved.
Oh well. So no one found anything.
Give me Celestine. Give me another investigation check. As Illican is starting to move clumsily move the wardrobe back in place. Not really back in place, but try and get it back in place. You notice just a small glint of metal on the ground.
I will move to it and check it out.
Looks like the same exact pen that Claudette described Shandar as having.
I figured as much. I'll hold it up so the rest can see and say it looks like we found another Zentarum agent. And
Milliken says you should keep that.
for what reason?
In case we need it.
I'll shrug and pop it into my coin pouch. Is there another door out of this building?
Not that you can tell.
No back door or anything? Okay.
No.
Then I guess let's leave and make sure we lock the door on the way out. I mean, it's obvious we've been here, but if she's really tired, maybe she won't notice. Or if it's dark enough. And as we exit, I look again to make sure, or to see if anyone is watching or paying attention.
Another perception. You see one person up towards the northwest that's walking along the shore. As you look at them, they're walking north. They're not even looking towards you.
Okay, I'll rush everyone out and make sure the door gets locked. As I close it.
They'll walk out with it. They'll start
It
walking
is
down the
locked.
street.
Okay, then I'll hurry everyone, 10, 15 feet away from the building. And okay, so what next? The only other connection I feel like we might have is this captain, or possibly Naerth, but I think talking to Naerth is a mistake.
Well, my question is, the captain's seen us, or been told who we are, that we know of.
We saw Prudence sitting with them before last night, so we can only assume that she told them about us.
That's what she was pointing. I wanted to make sure. Wasn't sure if he came in after she left or before. So that's what I wanted to make sure of. Okay.
They were all sitting together when we entered.
Okay.
So, any suggestions?
We knob into a hotel. I don't. Let's find out where the captain's staying. And that being said, it is 5 o'clock. We keep playing.
That's up to you guys. I'm good. Keep going.
I am too.
I'm
Because
good.
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
Arden, nowhere.
We can keep playing, I guess. Huh?
Your wife gonna kill you?
There, you know.
Teresa will make sure we know when she wants us to finish.
Yeah. And she knows how much my dad enjoys playing this game. So.
I said I can play or not. That's okay with me either way.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I think it's up to Sky because he's the one that has to mastermind all this stuff.
Yeah.
I am good to go for once.
Woohoo! Go,
It's
Sky, go.
pouring outside, and the little kid running around on his little razor scooter.
Little kids.
I mean, we've literally got rain blowing horizontally, and now he's hiding behind one of the little electrical boxes that are out there. Poor kid. Anyway, sorry. Um, so yeah, let's find out where this captain might be, and if we suddenly disappear, guys, I apologize. It just suddenly, the sky just opened up on us. So, I guess back to the hotel, or the inn.
Well, maybe that, or go back to Garrett and ask him where the militia hangs out.
Yeah, that would probably be a better idea. Keegan and Garrett. Let's go talk to them.
Yeah, that might. A second one. Do we know much about the militia? Oh, okay. Garrett. Never mind. My mind. I thought you said something else. Okay. Yes. I remember who the Garrett was.
Okay, so I'll make my way over to Keegan and Garrett's place.
And I follow right behind you.
I follow.
Right with you.
I will knock on
But
the
it
door.
says F y'all, I'm out. Um, sorry, couldn't resist.
Bye.
Um, I'll follow. F y'all. Bye. All right, so you get over to Keegan and Garrett's house. Garrett answers the door. Hello again.
Good morning, Garrett. Well, afternoon probably at this point. I was wondering if we could sit and have a chat with the you fine folks.
Hearing your voice, Garrett gets pushed out of the way, and you have a dog licking your hand again.
I've been down, and this isn't a terribly huge dog, right?
I mean, it's about the size of a wolf.
Okay, I'll actually literally pick him up. And just go to town hugging and petting and yeah. Be paying more attention to the dog than Garrett.
But yeah, Garrett will invite you in, take you to a nice dining room table, and motion for y'all to sit.
I will sit on the
But
floor with my back to the wall with the dog in my lap.
and Keegan will bring out some tea.
Okay. Once we're all seated, I'll greet Keegan, of course, and say, well, we were originally sent to this town to look for a magical cauldron that was stolen from the town of crap, East Haven. Last night when we came into town, thank you again for those rooms. Last night when we came into town, we saw one of the thieves speaking with your speaker and a captain. Can I describe the captain since we don't know a name?
No, he all he was referred to as Cap.
He didn't refer him. I said captain, but
Oh,
Naerth didn't. I mean, it's like you and me meeting up and going, "Hey, how you doing?" It's not. Hi, Kenneth. How are you doing today? Right. So yeah, it was just me describing him talking to the captain.
Okay, can I describe him then?
Yes.
What is the description I used? Because I don't think we ever actually got one.
That is a great question. I'll have an answer for you shortly.
I mean, your token was a tiefling, but
Yes, it was, and I need to go to that page so that I can bring it up.
female tiefling at that, if I remember correctly. But, that doesn't necessarily mean that's what
No,
the
no, it's
captain
an
actually
female.
was.
Um, Red-skinned tiefling with black hair that his horns wrap up over his heart and wrap up over his head and come out to a point just behind his head. In full plate armor. Sorry, splint armor.
Okay. Okay, and I'll describe him and say, do you recognize who this person is?
Yes, that's Captain Scath of the militia. He's our speaker's right-hand man.
And before we go any further, what is your opinion of your speaker and this Captain Scath?
Another leader. Just another one of many. Don't tell him that I said that, of course. He thinks highly of himself, as most politicians do.
Okay. And we already established that they don't recognize Prudence, right?
They did not recognize the name Prudence. No.
what I described what Prudence looked like. Now, since she knows she had a house here.
He will say there's about 600 people that live here. No, sorry, scratch that. Wrong town. There's around 1,000 people that live here. We do not know everybody that lives here.
Okay, well, that's why I described it, because I know she had two. It appears she had two different names, so I gave him a description of what. So.
Okay. Do you happen to know where we might find this Captain Scath?
Not sure where he lives, but during the day he usually resides at the town hall. Down yonder law, and he'll point in the general direction. Big building, can't miss it.
Sorry, he said he was at the town hall.
Yep.
Okay. Were there any other questions we needed to ask?
Ask them if they know about the pendant, the organization of the pendant. Have they heard of it? The lapel, sorry. Don't show up the lapel, but
To what end? I mean,
okay, see what the town feels about those in the organization. That's why. Okay, he'll ask the question. Have you heard of
Zentarum.
Centaurum?
Bits and pieces. From what I understand, they mostly operate in big cities down south. Think some Zentarum agents helped start 10 towns a couple hundred years ago. Had a big presence here 100 years ago. I think a lot of them got wiped out.
Okay,
Haven't heard anything recently about them.
thank you.
You don't think they're back, do you?
I think they are. I think they're starting to reemerge. We've heard.
That's not great.
I've heard of their groups in other towns. Uh, I've seen pendants of them or lapels. I've seen 2 or 3 people wearing lapels of their group.
What does this lapel pin look like?
He describes it, but he watches their expression.
Eric, give me an insight check.
Can I do that as well?
Yeah, good thing.
Looking, you watch their expression and see nothing. Celestine, however, you watch their expression and see nothing. They are just kind of confused and they're trying to figure out literally trying to figure out what is this and do we need to start paying attention to everybody and Garrett's kind of cautious, but Keegan's from the south. He's getting a little freaked out.
Like I said, I don't know much about it. I've seen, and so I always ask when I'm around people.
I'm sure it's nothing he can. It's probably just overactive imaginations. But on a lighter note, have you guys, by any chance, seen this large cauldron moving around town? Or being moved around town, I should say.
Sorry, I'm gonna retroactive retcon. Yeah, that one. Garrett's the one getting nervous, not Keegan. Keegan's from Tin Towns. Garrett's from Neverwinter. So Garrett's the one that's getting a little giddy about the Zentrum
Okay, well, then I will
having a foothold.
I will try to calm him down. I'm sure it's just rumors, Garrett. Just some overactive imaginations. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Keegan will go back to the kitchen, grab a cauldron, bring it out, and be like, he's holding a, maybe a 20-pound cauldron. Going like a cauldron or like a cauldron?
Okay, he's holding a 20-pound. What size is the one we're looking for?
I want to say it was like
50.
108. Was it 50? I thought it was more.
It was 50. However,
yes,
huge.
it was 50, but it was really huge, so really awkward to carry.
And that's what he said. It's like anybody can carry it or lift it. It's
Oh.
just carrying it.
So in that case, this one that he's holding is like 15 pounds.
Okay. The one we're talking about is probably about a little more than 3 times that size.
No, have not. That. No. That would take 2 to 3 people at least to carry. No, haven't seen anybody in town with that. Only places that I could think that might be interested in cooking with a cauldron that big would be, honestly, the Luskin Arms, the inn. Be the only reason. Maybe Three Flags Sailing. They get a big group of fishers in every night for food. So, I mean, definitely cook a lot of food in there.
Okay. You might have to go check those out. Okay, then thank you for your time, and we'll get out of your hair. And I return my attention to Boy.
Before we go, I'm whispering to Celestine. You might want to ask him where this militia captain can be found.
Town hall. I already asked that.
Okay, I didn't hear that, but okay, thanks.
He does. Illican, as we're leaving, says, "Let's go check the kitchen of the restaurant that he talked about."
The Luskin Arms and the Three Flags?
Yeah. I mean, best place to hide something is in plain sight.
Sure, why not? So I guess let's head over to the Luskin Arms.
you leave, get a few more licks in from Boy, and leave, head over to the Luskan Arms, get back in there. Naerth is the captain's gone. Naerth is still sitting at the table.
Okay. I'll just kind of casually make my way into the kitchen.
I'll watch to see if there's any reaction from Gary.
From Naerth.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of stand over by the door and peek into the kitchen to the point where I can get a good look around. Do I see anything that looks like the cauldron?
Nope. Naerth will look over at you, and she doesn't like to be watched, but if you're into that,
I'm sorry, are you speaking to me?
yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, who doesn't like to be watched?
You're gonna make me do a name, damn it.
I blame me.
Ivy.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Ivy doesn't like to be watched.
Ivy, is that the cook?
Yes, ma'am.
I was just trying to see what she's making for lunch. No or no offense intended. I'll kind of walk back over to the party, shaking my head.
Dang, and I was hoping we could ask her how to make that meal she made last night or this morning.
The eggs were pretty good, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
And I'll head back out of the dining room hall. Oh, crap.
I'll follow.
Oh. Yeah. He just takes interest. I have a die, like, sitting in front of me. I don't know why I just don't use it, but...
As we exit the dining hall, I'll kind of turn back around and say, I just had a thought. And I'll kind of gesture for everyone to move in close so I can whisper and say, Naerth isn't in his room. Now might be a good chance, or a good time for us to see if maybe it's in there.
And we just said we were hungry, so we can sit down, and one of us can run up to the rooms while we keep an eye on Naerth.
I switched over back over to the other map.
It's up to you guys.
AFK.
Okay.
So we want to do what?
Sneak upstairs and check out Naerth's room.
I say yes. I gave us a way of doing it so where we can not make ourselves look questionable.
Okay. Either Nowhere or I can stay down here and
I can go up.
make a flash of light by the windows if he starts coming up.
Then I say Claudette, and because if they have to unlock the door, and Arden go up, and Arden be in the lookout. And next to us.
Okay, well,
I
let's
mean,
give my dad a minute to come back before we commit to this plan. Okay, my dad's coming back.
Put on some calm
thought he was coming back. Now I'm hearing crashing, so. Whatever it was the dog's fault.
You making fun of your dad over there? Shame on you.
I'm back. What are you making fun of me about?
I'm not making fun of you about anything. He is. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Trying to get him in trouble and it's working.
Nowhere. I volunteered you and I to stay down here and keep watch on Naerth while Arden and Claudette make their way upstairs to check out Naerth's room.
Okay.
And I'm staying down here with you guys.
Illican, why don't you go stay in the other room? In the front room? In case somebody comes in
Okay.
through the entrance.
So in here?
Yeah. Okay, so Claudette and Arden are going to sneak upstairs and... Yeah. Let's see. Nowhere said it was all the way to the north and all the way to the east.
Technically, it's north on the map and east.
We should be doing this stealthily.
I thought you were doing it so that nobody would notice who you are, so. Or you didn't want to. Why are they sneaking around up here?
If we're not noticed, then we don't have to worry about explaining it.
What are you doing?
Sorry, pushed it one too far. I will inspect the door. First of all, perception check to see if I see anyone, notice anyone, hear anyone, anything along that lines. If that's okay. Not a soul in sight.
See a door.
I'm sorry?
That was yeah, you see a door.
Oh, gotcha. I will try the door. Is it locked?
It is locked.
I will try to unlock it.
1 sec. Celestine and Nowhere. Give me a perception check.
We aren't very perceptive.
Bloody hell. I mean, we would have noticed if Naerth left the room, though. I mean, that would have been something obvious, right?
You already start drinking again? I'm just saying.
You quit worrying about my drinking. I could probably drink all day and still outperform you with most things.
Not sure about that, but I'll believe you on the drinking app better than me.
You're looking around the room, and all of a sudden, Naerth's gone.
Did I see him pass me?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, he can't get by me. I'm in the stairwell.
Yes, you see him.
Is he heading towards his room? And if so, I'd like to intercept.
He is heading towards the staircase, or he's heading towards the rooms that you guys stayed in last night.
Okay,
The staircase is near.
I'd like to intercept.
As soon as I notice that Naerth is... Oops, sorry, I'll let you read.
Oh, I didn't see that, sorry. I just heard, I'm going to intercept and I'm waiting for something. I'm like, what?
I stand up and start walking towards him. But I can't post that because it might help me keep his attention.
As soon as I notice that Naerth is no longer in the room, I will open the window, stick my hand out, and use Druidcraft to make a burst of light outside the room above us. Outside the window of the room above us. Which was supposed to be the signal to get out.
You're doing that here?
Yes.
So then she's going up out the window and up to the next floor. I'm gonna head down the stairs.
He's just flashing a light up.
Yeah, that was Celestine on the bottom floor who did that. Claudette, as far as I know, is still standing at the door.
Okay.
Okay, so Illiken, what are you saying? What are you doing? How are you intercepting?
I stand up and hey, questions for you.
I really got to go right now.
But it's important.
Uh,
Oh,
I realize that your business is important, and I would really love to talk to you. But at the moment, somebody is trying to enter my room without permission, and I need to get up there right now. And he brushes you off.
I'm gonna head. So at this point, I either can go to a room and try to hide, which it's an open room, that ain't gonna work, or I can just meet him in the stairway and confront him.
Go out the window.
So is Celestine free out of the room?
Claudette. She never made it into the room.
Oh,
Claudette, I don't know if you still, well, yeah, you've never made it into the room, so as this is all happening, you were trying to unlock the door. Give me a Thieves' Tools dexterity.
Do I hear Arden talking? Or
Yes, you would hear Naerth and Arden talking at the end of the hall. Naerth is trying to get by Arden and say, "Excuse me, I need to get to my room now." And as you click the as you're got your pick in the lock and you're moving it, it's kind of a hard lock to get, but you hear the first tumbler pop. You hear the second tumbler pop. You hear the third tumbler pop. You hear the fourth tumbler pop.
now, if I hear him,
And then you hear glass breaking inside the door.
okay, I'm just gonna bolt.
forgot to check for traps.
I realize that now. I will bolt here.
Yeah, a dexterity saving throw.
Great, I'm gonna get her killed.
Vampire. She's already dead.
10 acid damage.
Okay, I will probably not be very happy about that. Run to this room and slide under the bed. Trying to wipe the acid off the entire time.
Alright, so give me another stealth roll for hiding.
Jesus, she's got to get better rolls. I cannot wait until she's level 11. Shit.
In the meantime, excuse me, sir, I need to get by. Somebody is trying to access my room right now.
So I keep fiddling around trying to get steps sideways and back and forth. I'll finally back up.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Athletics. All right, he can't get by you. It's like, sir, can you please move?
I'm trying to move. Hallway's not that big.
If you just move one step back, you can move into the room to your right, and then I can get past you.
Oh, okay. And I slowly, very slowly, take a step back and, and step into the doorway. Since
Arden, the master distraction.
I warned you guys. I'm good.
anyway, I'm gonna stay here just in case we need to help Celestine.
If he
Keep in mind, he's in a rush to get to his room. He's not really paying attention to what's around him. He's just trying to get to his room.
Yeah, I was trying to do the passive perception kind of thing, and it's at disadvantage. But I'd say that he sees you trying to squeeze underneath a bed, and just he kind of looks at you, and then looks back at the door, and then steps there. Looks down, sees the acid, comes back.
Oh,
The gig's up.
um, I don't know what to say. I lost some caltrops under the bed here. You want to help me look for them?
A persuasion check at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's about right.
Alright.
You have your clothes look a little damaged, and the vial of acid that fell from my door is broken.
Yeah,
If you wanted access to my room, you could have just asked. So I'm going to go in my room. Why don't you go down to your friends and invite them into my room? And I will be waiting for you.
I'll kind of turn down the hall and... Arden, go ask the others to join us up here, please. Hopefully Arden is still close to the
I
phone.
heard you. I'm going down to get him now. We'd have to change maps. Anyway,
Yep, just a sec. I'm gonna bring this
I
up
just-
there.
alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna make the joke. Remember, this was not my idea.
No, it was my bad idea.
Weren't my idea either. Well, I'll let you lead the way, Celestine.
When I see that Claudette's been injured, I'll just kind of give her a very apologetic look, and I will touch her with the head of the spear and heal her.
Oh, and just for everybody's I don't know, for whatever. The stealth roll was 12 that he rolled when he noticed the alarm spell going off.
Yeah. All my rolls on this whole endeavor sucked. Didn't matter what character I was rolling on.
That's when you just refresh your screen and check if
I'm
that works.
thinking about it.
Little too late now. Oh,
I decided to use my actual D20 so that nobody would look at the screen and go, "Oh, he's rolling!"
Like I do every time I see it. And Celestine will make her way to the door. Well, after Claudette tells everyone that we've been invited.
I'll join.
But Celestine will make her way to the door, stepping around the acid, and knock on the door.
Door is open. Walk right in.
Then I'll kind of peek my head around the corner and make sure this coast is clear and step in. As soon as I walk in, I look around. Are there any cauldrons in here? Or anywhere
There's
that
not.
a cauldron could be hidden? Like, under a table or
There's not.
a large wardrobe, something, I don't know. Okay.
You watch as he. Wait, no, that's not that part. Because I had planned something else there, so. Okay, so you enter what looks to be a grand suite of the inn. There is an unmade bed across the room and a few chairs near a fireplace just inside the door. There are more pillows sitting scattered around the room. And he will begin with, okay. So, your esteemed colleague wanted access to my room. Failed miserably, obviously. Might I ask, for what reason you decided to invade my privacy?
I'll look back and forth between my allies, one of which is hiding in the hallway.
I'm big. And besides, my screen hasn't changed. Oh, it's up in the corner. I'm like, okay. Not hiding. I was really, really big. And I can't see nothing because
All
I
the
have no night vision.
other way. Other way. Right hand side of the screen, dude.
Well, okay, like I said, I can barely see anything because I have no night vision. There we go.
Inside, so.
It's not helping my character any. 5 feet.
There you
With
go.
light.
Okay. I'll look back and forth between my allies and say, crap.
I hope you didn't say crap. I'm just saying.
No. I'll say, look, we saw you sitting with Prudence the other day, and we happen to know that she stole a cauldron from the speaker of East Haven. I assumed that she passed it off to you, and we've been looking for its location. I wanted to look up here. I asked my friend to do so. She did so on my request. If you have any punishments to hand out, you can give them to me.
Yes, prudence. That was what it was. She is part of the family, so yes, she did let me know what you have been up to, at least in East Haven. She, of course, cannot lift that cauldron. Some adventures, however, brought me the cauldron, and I paid pretty heavily for it, a few days ago. So yes, the cauldron is in my possession. It is obviously not here. I would not put it in my room, of course.
What?
Where might you keep it?
I would not. I would not openly let you know that information until a time worthy of letting everybody know.
You are aware it was stolen, correct? Actually, I don't really care if you were aware of it or not. It was stolen.
You know how Tin Towns became Tin Town?
Yes, has something, a little something to do with your organization.
Targos has. Okay. Um. There are plenty of thieves in the world, and a lot of thieves, a lot of scoundrels, a lot of people running from the law, created 10 towns a few hundred years ago to be at peace. And crime happens, and people steal. Alas, as far as I'm concerned, these adventurers, 3 adventurers in particular, brought me a cauldron and said that they couldn't carry it on their way and asked for some compensation. So I paid pretty handsomely for a magical cauldron. And it'll do nicely in Targos.
Thank you. I look at Illigan and I look at the party, not really sure what to do at this point.
I'm being told that, and he just kind of like motions with his hand out towards y'all, that Finnegan's fellows stole the election from my esteemed partner Shandar in Goodmead. It takes a long time to build these relationships and get the right people into the right places. I do hope you understand that you severely screwed up a trade relationship that I had planned for Goodmead.
We kept a bad man out of a position that gave him too much power.
And put another man into a position
A good
with too
man
much power.
into a position of power, yes. That's exactly what we intended to do.
And I intend to create a trade relationship with all of 10 towns. Right now, we are working with the Dock Workers Guild here in Targos. We are trying to establish the Dock Workers Guild in all the other towns, obviously with the exception of Bryn Shander because there is no dock, but we are trying to get it so that people will make a fair wage out on the lake and that they will get paid handsomely for the fish that they take in, and trying to get people paid well, treated well, so and so forth.
And only those people that work for your organization can sell stuff, right?
No. I want to do this for the benefit of all of 10 towns.
And what benefits do you get from it?
Trade. My contacts in Luskin can easily trade with everybody up here. I have lots of business ventures.
I'm
With that, let's call it for next week. And then that way Audit can come in and do what she has to say as well.
save all our butts.
And maybe get better roles.
Well, you know,
Probably not.
can't be hard. I mean, I think I rolled, what, 3 nat ones?
Ah, ah,
We don't know. You were hitting them.
Oh, were they hidden?
So,
No, they weren't. I don't think I rolled anything above a 10 on her character sheet, though.
thank you for tonight's game. You do make it interesting.
Not exactly how I saw this going, but yeah. Glad we finally got here.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
not where I was expecting things to go either.
I was why I put the map up. I was expecting us to be in this room about 3 hours ago. Well, maybe 2 hours ago.
Oh,
Okay, well, it's been an interesting session. You guys have a great week, and we'll do it again.
Next week.
next Sunday.
Well,
Hey,
Sunday for this,
good
but
thing is, me and my
Saturday
dad-
for the other.
Together next time. Be down there with him.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Oh, question. Yeah.
yeah.
You Any plans on that or no?
I can't even hear you, dude. You're gonna have to get a whole lot closer to that mic.
Game on Friday, yes or no? For the time being.
Not at the moment.
Okay.
He wasn't in there when we were talking about that last night. At least a few more weeks.
Just means me and my dad can relax next Friday, so. Okay, thank you.
Keepers. See ya.
I'm gonna vlog as well.
Talk to you later.
Jeff, can you kick me out?
What?